Gamers, gamers, gamers. Here we go. I got food. You hate this game? Why is that, Nina? Chili's 50-50?
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
Yeah. Whatever you say, Paimon. Whatever you say. Okay.
Everything's ready. Let's go.
Hey, free Kale, let's go, people the baby.
Everything's ready.
All right, let's try him out. Nino. Didn't even read what he does.
Nowhere to run. Yeah.
I'll figure it out. YOLO. Alright, racer time. I like how no one is in this tune.
Let the show begin. Aye! Just like we rehearsed.
Surrender. Through me, justice is served.
Yo fucking low? Hi, Torres. No, he doesn't. See, he has no stand. He just is. He just exists.
Once, there was a...
Sorry, my hair's probably still wet. I decided I'd take my shower before I streamed. I felt like I'd probably be on this game for a little while, because I'm probably gonna bum rush the story after I do my polls, but I gotta do my dailies. My dailies after I do my polls. Jesus Christ. Yes, for real. For real. Win. Alright. We need good RNG. Because I do not have guaranteed 50-50. So this could be disastrous. And we're like only like 3 into pity, yeah? 4. So yeah, we gotta have to get real lucky here. That's okay, we got a banger. We got a banger playing. Okay. Candace or Cookie? Candace or Cookie? Well, at least it's Favonius. I'll take that. I do like Favonius weapons. They're very good. But, not a character. SMH my head. SMH my head. And this cookie fit in my mouth. I wish this cookie would go into my mouth. I mean, what? Didn't say that out loud. Damn it, it's Sayu. Okay, that's okay though. We don't have C6 Sayu yet, so I'll take it, even though I never use Sayu. Where the cookie and the Candace? Alright, Cyno right here. Damn it. Alright, we'll take it. We got a Candace. but only one. Ugh. Oh boy. I don't think we're getting early. I don't think so. I can't wait to get a Chi-Chi, dude. I'd be alright with a Tignari, though. Alright! I officially have more constellations on Candace than I do on Kuki. Where the cookies at? Oh boy. What are we, 40 pulls in? 44? At least it's Favonius again. Another Sayu, that's C6 Sayu, I'm pretty sure. C20 Chongyun. Alright, that was actually a good pull, though. That was a good pull, though. 3 4-stars and 1 10 pull? Not bad, not bad. That just means that right here, right now, Cyno. Damn it. Goddamn gambling, bro. Alright. We got a cookie. We take those cookies and we put them in the oven. Alright, I'm pretty sure I think this will put me in soft pity. I don't know. Am I doing my math right? Are we at 64 or 74? The flute. I haven't seen that in a long time. I'm at 64 right now. Okay, so the next one will put me into soft pity. Can we get it early? Another cookie. We take these. Okay. I have 100 pulls left. Yikes. Okay, Cyno, please don't be Chi-Chi. Please don't be Chi-Chi. I'll be fine with if it's Kuching, I'll be happy. Okay? But be Cyno so I don't have to pull anymore. Please. We win those. Thank God. We still have... So we still have like... close to, what, 80 pulls? So, we are good for Nilo if I win 50-50, which I probably won't. But we have plenty of time between then and now. Another Witsith, I'll take that. Alright. Plus I have all this Stardust now. Plus we'll get 5 in a couple days. We'll get 5 free ones in the Stardust. So not bad. All right, let's see what...
Come on, enough procrastinating. Let's go.
I think we did pretty well there. Let's see. Cookie. Constellation 1. Oh, is that her E? Wait, or is that her Q? Oh, that's her Q. That's lame. Whatever. We take it, though. Let's say if her E is like 50%. That's crazy. And that's good. That's good. I think. Right? That's her E. Oops. Yeah. Cool. Alright. Candace. We got 1 constellation. Duration of Prayer of the Crimson Crown effect triggered by Sacred Right Wagtail's Tide is increased by 3 seconds. Is that her infusion? Taurus. Got a Kale constellation from the thing. Alright. We got Cyno, which I have not really prepped for at all because I'm Pabega, but you know, that's besides the point. Tabor the Pabega. Oh yeah, I don't have any of the
I can
beetles
feel
yet.
new power surging within me.
Because the damn beetles, the damn beetles are in the desert. So I couldn't even prepare, which is lame. What it is, what it is. Oh, free pull, free pull. Blue. Okay, let's do our dailies. She really is just... Why is my frame rate doing this shit? Of course it is. Hold on, I gotta restart my game. I don't know why it does that. It's just like, oh, I don't want to work. And so I have to restart it. My unlock FPS script that's totally going to get me banned. If I do get banned, I'm gonna be sad, but it'll be completely my fault. Damn, man. Bro, 40 series ain't even worth it. Ain't even worth. What do you mean already? This is pretty on par. Oh shit. I forgot to turn the game audio or game music on.
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
The delivery on that did not sound right. Hello?
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Didn't actually mean to start this.
Commissions, huh? Let me think.
I'm waiting for at least the
how
60
about
series,
this?
probably.
Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
Do it anyway.
In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating?
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Okay, that makes more sense. That's why it sounded off. You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions.
That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosk. So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up,
Just starts.
Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
What'd you dream about?
It was
God damn
another
it.
dream about the Sub-Zero's festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children. You know,
What, Minnie?
maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, but in reality.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up.
She's
She
alive.
was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only
True.
cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if
Yeah,
they
let's fuck
manage
up
to
the
pull
sages.
off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Yeah, get out of the
Oh,
Catherine
good point.
disguise.
Sorry, adventurers! We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Lumine. Lumine's facial expressions, dog. They're so golden. Okay, first let's do dailies real quick before we continue that. Cause I feel like I'm inevitably going to forget. Oh yeah, hold on, actually. Wait, so can I not do my mining thing here? Oh my god. Hold on. We gotta go to a different Catherine. We have to go to a different Catherine to get our frickin' expeditions.
Ad Astra Abyss.
That's all I wanted to do, Hoyoverse. But then you took Catherine away from me. Wait. Aha! We have an expedition bonus now. Oh yeah, I can turn Catherine full body. What about Catherine full body? Oh yeah, plus I get more free promo gems. Let's go. Oh, we get the new pet. Plus, damn. Money. Oh, new pet. Where are you? There you are. Cloud Retainer's Damask device. Yo, look at it. It's so sick. That is actually sick. Hog. Clout Retainer. You put words in my mouth? What? Nani? Or is this confusing me? Nice resin. And before Minnie makes us, I can put something else in your mouth. Bro, this bird is sick. Oh, okay, I get it now. I'm a little slow. I apologize for my slowness. Oh yes, time to water your plant once again. I love watering your plant, since you guys are incapable of watering your plant. Wait. Oh wait, it actually grew? Come, lean closer. Oh no! It went too fast! Nothing's happening. I can barely feel my legs anymore. Oh well, maybe it was just the feeling shy in front of you. But no worries, according to what we know about the rose's life cycle, you should see it blooming by tomorrow. Oop. Well then, please visit again tomorrow, traveler. I guess it's the commission continues. Damn it! Oh, it's actually okay. I probably just missed it because game. It's a little bit of both probably. I'm a little slow sometimes. Oh wait, what? I went too far. It was 6 to 8. Oh dude, I can't wait to go into the desert. I'm actually really excited about the desert. I don't know why, but I don't think I've ever been excited to go into a desert biome, but I am for this game, because this game just makes everything so fucking pretty. Traveler, you couldn't have come at a better time. The rose is finally in full bloom. Thanks to you, it is the best growing rose I've ever seen. Thank you so much. Please accept these as a token of my thanks. Congratulations. We're really happy that the rose bloomed too. Phew, we could finally deliver the roses to Marston on time. I do hope that the roses will be of help to them. Alright, goodbye, Minnie. Oh, the harbingers. Taurus, how do you make a typo that bad? No, that's not slow. That's just a typo. I don't know. That's fucking hilarious though.
Frozen.
Don't blink.
Now you're not going anywhere, my dude.
The wind knows me.
Chill to the bone.
I like how I can't even use the character.
Plan.
Oh god, oh god, oh god, stop! Stop in the name of the law!
Hold the line.
Twitching almost died there. That would have been a very sad tale. Of sad proportions. Taking on the jellies. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I do that sometimes too, I think. Oh, this is the easy one, right? This is like the super easy one. I usually get it on the second one right here. Oh, not this time. Maybe they buffed it. There we go, I got it. Easy clap. Hammer of the mushrooms. Time to play some whack-a-mole. Hammer of the mushrooms. Oh, I'm on the wrong side. Coaching, why are you missing? Holy shit, there's 3 here. Okay. I have to go to the other Catherine again. Good lord. Good lord.
Add Astro. Thank you for
So I don't think CloudBot's working. I enabled CloudBot, moderated CloudBot, and it's still not working. Do love that. What are you dotting about? Why is Joker in Smash? And not Igor? True. True. No! You can't cancel Sakurai.
Let's continue our chat here.
You can't cancel Sakurai, bro.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Let me know. Possess a key figure in the academia?
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
True.
Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve
True.
innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing? That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Beast. We could grab someone close to the sages and question them.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences. After all, every
God, the
person
texture
in
popping's
Sumeru
getting
City
worse
is
every
one of
update.
their hostages.
That reminds me, I haven't checked the graphics settings yet. Can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already. According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your
No.
ideas seriously.
It's not that bad.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved...
Like, in the cutscenes, if you pay attention to the character models, if it cuts to, like, a distant thing in the cutscene, basically, and then cuts back to them, it'll take a second for their texture to fully load. I don't know why. It's only been that way since, like, literally last update, I think.
Then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we
Blame
met
the
someone named
Nuba.
Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
Oh yeah, so you know how I was talking about how this game doesn't work on the Steam Deck? Well, supposedly they were showing this game off on the Steam Deck at an event really recently, at TGS, I think. Or something like that. So they might be putting this game on the Steam Deck, which makes me really happy, actually.
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria? Setaria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Yeah, it's weird because Honkai is on Steam, but this game's on Epic Games. But what I'm afraid of is they're gonna pull a Honkai and they're gonna put it on Steam, right? But they're gonna make you make basically a new account. So that's what they did for Honkai, which is the dumbest shit ever. They might have changed it. I don't know if they have or not, but they may have. So that you can just log into your Hoyoverse account. But I know when it first came to Steam, you had to have a brand new, fresh account on the Honkai. And I was like, are you kidding me? That's so dumb. But whatever.
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilou. I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd.
Why are you still
She was
Catherine?
born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
They want to double dip the gacha. So true. But yeah, it's not even like making a new account. It's just like a Steam account, you know? So like, you can't log into your Hoyoverse account. You're just locked into your Steam account, which is a separate account from your Hoyoverse account.
The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which
Bro, why
brought
is time
forth
moving
many
so fast?
disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt
Aladdin
in
music.
her eyes.
That's like someone calling jazz music Persona music. Persona 5. It's that Persona 5 vibe. This is no longer just a metaphor. This is Setaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Based.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore.
Yeah, I know.
She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become
I know
the
what you
sage's
meant.
accomplice.
I just find it funny.
She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Nothing wrong with you calling it Aladdin music. Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Okay. I just want to go to the desert, Nahida.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Why?
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some
imposter.
doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
How do you imitate Catherine so well?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Kadoos.
Uh-huh. It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
That's probably true.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the god of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro.
So true. Oh, there is no
nothing.
lip syncing in this game.
Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
I think it might be synced to Japanese only. I don't even think it's synced to Chinese, which is funny because this game's a Chinese game. Divine my prospects and health.
Health prospects. No problem at all.
Although they have made it so that some of the things are lip sync. The hangout events, some of the early ones are.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. Your life shall continue on for... many tens of thousands of years? Impossible. Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Well, I mean, Lumine has lived for at least 500 years. Even if she was asleep the whole time.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help
Wait,
you
why is the
reverse
black
wheels
cat
of
ginormous all of a sudden? Was he always that big? That is a big cat. Bro, that cat's like the freaking size of Kuching's like entire torso. What the hell? That is one big ass cat.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Autoplay,
Yep.
please.
It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time.
Torres,
When I start talking
no.
with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great
I want some pot.
craftsmanship, so
I mean,
we
what?
specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
If only that were realistic.
So is your
Just
father
kidding.
still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved
Ouch.
enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him
Clado?
peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
That's cap. You make me a millionaire? I don't think so. Off-brand Play-Doh.
This should be our final stop. Cetaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
She is a genius.
It's my duty to protect Sumeru's citizens,
Well, I guess-
after all.
The Archon before her was the genius. But she's probably
Hi
a
there.
genius too.
I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
Torres found the conspiracy.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right. I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all,
Nerd.
I grew up in
Just kidding.
Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm
Huh?
continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
What
Confidence.
an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
We gonna infiltrate the basement?
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Imagine wanting to be a student that badly.
So, was that everybody? Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Cetaria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Cetaria face her problems. Cetaria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities. I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King. Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Cetaria's soft spot. Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Cetaria feels about her homeland.
Professional
Although
guilt
she knows
tripping.
she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Deshret's was to criticize Cetaria's actions.
So, how do we set that up? Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Cetaria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we
Who's
were to
Nahida's?
borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to? Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King. And then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Cetaria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it. Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them. Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them. Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's
Yeah.
no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if
We're
you
gonna
possessed them
possess
yourself.
people?
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
We're only gonna borrow their
Alright,
bodies, you
then
know?
let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Only gonna borrow their bodies, you know?
Here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's
Hiding
quietly
behind a
follow
pot.
her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
This is
How
sus as
we'll
hell.
bring her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's
They
find
look
a
like
hiding
creepers.
spot and get started.
This is gonna be a cool camera cut? Aw, it wasn't even that cool. Look, it's the big cat. Whoa, what? The textures on the whoa, what the fuck?
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and
Ah,
Marut.
that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
Why'd the camera pan back? What?
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've
How'd
been
you
a
guys
real
get over
mess
here?
recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work?
Paimon!
I really just want to get it over with.
Paimon!
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Oh ho ho, the gods have spoken!
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious.
It was still,
I couldn't help it.
oops. I'm inting.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking, Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Oh,
Why
Mocha
haven't I
ass.
gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Lumine is a bad
Sataria,
actor.
why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
How am I supposed to lip read that?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all.
Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Huh? King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer.
Oh, you're digging
Do
to
you
be
wish
a
to
hole,
refute his voice
Lumine.
of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
You ain't listening. Oh. Oh. Damn, they're fast. How'd they do that?
Whoa, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Well done. Sataria
Were they
didn't seem to
moving
suspect
Lumine the
anything
entire
amiss.
time?
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
All I know are some abstract Haravatop theories. In any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
He's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
This is so fucked up. I don't know what part you're talking about.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now. He can lift stuff now. Walking more now.
That's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Damn!
You don't mean you've also
Lumine's
become a
going
believer
off
of the
on her,
Scarlet
bro.
King?
What's so strange about becoming a
Taurus.
believer of the wise Scarlet King?
Yes.
In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Maybe.
Whoa,
I don't know.
Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role.
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Come on! Sataria's already started
Sorry, Pylon. Didn't mean to interrupt you.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
No, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Damn.
How could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well!
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who worked side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Damn.
Please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared.
Lumine, you're kind of scary.
Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick
She's having
a side?
flashbacks while standing there.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Jeez. Lumine, you freaking tortured her.
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some
Yeah, that
assistance in
happens
this matter,
sometimes.
perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her. You saw the texture
How
pop
much
in?
do you know about
Yeah.
the Sage's
I don't know
current
why it's doing that.
activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents.
It might be because the file size or something. I feel like I've seen it happen in other games too, but I didn't see it happen in this game until real recently. And I feel like it's even worse now. Like even worse than it was last update.
I've just been working to meet
It just
the Grand
happened again.
Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of.
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha.
Fuck the sages.
Let me see. Let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoing?
Yeah.
That'll depend
know.
on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
What is this?
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all
It was
the
kind of
praise.
scary.
Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
But why are you always Catherine? Honestly, if you want to hide in plain sight, all you have to do is go into your frickin' normal form. No one can see you, Nahida. I don't know what time it said. What the hell? The shadows were freaking out on the side of that mountain. They're doing it again!
In adventure, as in business, you always have
Oh,
to seize
following
the
that
opportunity.
1900.
Well, it's
What is going on? Dude, the game's having graphical glitches, bro. It can't handle itself anymore.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Paimon!
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Should have
If
played on
something were to
mobile, so
happen,
true.
My existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the Academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
Just a little too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well,
This is
regardless,
sus.
as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer.
Everything is sus.
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the Academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Everything is awesome. Fucking love that movie. That movie's so good. Like, don't at me. Lego Movie is truly goated. Is this where everyone went? Oh, it's pre-rendered. Why is everything sus?
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Yeah, what is going on?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Yo,
And
it's
to a rather
Dottore!
spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the Academia.
It's
Indeed
Dottore!
I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
It's Dottore! Oh yeah,
If you're
Doblin.
looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
Gosh, this is sus
People
though.
of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
That's gonna complicate things.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Let's go! Oh wait, is she... She put them all to sleep?
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
He saw right through her.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first. Is the Hida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking
Yeah.
one.
She's
I
Zelda.
was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently, and that even the sages are wary of him. Yep, sounds like she must have been talking about the doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah, now that the doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Oh, who could have ever guessed?
What are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Trying to get Nahida's. Need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah, things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation.
You mean...
Let's go find Tignari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Probably fast travel there. I'll get a little bit closer. Bro, I want to go to the desert though. It's okay, we're just advancing the story first. I think it will take us to the desert. Probably. Opium. It's actually not opium. It's gotta happen. We gonna meet Cyno anytime soon?
Hold it right there.
Tash.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our
All right,
trap.
here, my.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Satori.
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
You're up, traveler!
Well, yeah, I'm about to destroy them all. They're all trash. They're all trash, I say.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Scatter! Speed of light! Hey!
Oh.
It isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
One with nature.
Oh god, what happened?
Don't blink! Cut to the chase!
Easy club.
That was pretty rough.
That wasn't rough at all, Paimon.
Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
It probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
What the dogs do? Sag. Imagine naming your dog Sag. We gonna see Kale? Hey, it's Kale! Kale, where's Tignari?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here? Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Dude, if Kale dies, I'm gonna cry.
Kale?
It seems that curing Ermin's soul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI. He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
The Nvidia Forest? True. He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of. Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
Damn it, Taurus.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden.
I don't know what kind of research I'd be doing. I mean, what?
Time, so let's go look for him at Partis DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living
Cap.
with Elazar by now.
Cap.
If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
RTA Forest. With FSR plants. Whereas the Nvidia Forest has the DLSS plants. Oh, hi, Nahida.
Look who it is!
Nahida!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right?
Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my
he's like
power to
Scarecrow.
fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
What a
Extra
relief.
useful.
The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one
Then
of
why
our
are you
trump
still in
cards.
Catherine's outfit?
Also,
Or
The
Catherine's
Doctor
body?
is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do
Wrong
we
movie.
stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry.
Ugh, it feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
Born in it.
We shouldn't
Born
give
in
up
the
hope just yet.
darkness.
Let's try to
Molded
find
by
another
it.
way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
Yes,
We're
ma'am.
looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
I guess maybe she's still in Catherine's body so that she's actually visible, because she'd be invisible if not. I suppose that makes sense. Hypatia.
Traveler?
It is you!
Ah, the voice! It's Hypatia!
Why do you say that voice? She's right in front of you! Are you blind, Paimon? Long time no see.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
Who's this?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she
Avidia
was
Forest.
still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
What do you think? My consciousness has already
Taurus.
managed to make contact with the divine.
But true, it's a good question.
Congratulations!
You're truly amazing.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. Ah, what a supreme and unparalleled
Holy
experience
shit.
that was.
She's shaking, dog.
Sounds incredible!
Actually, we're here for Tignari.
Oh, all right. Actually, please wait. I haven't forgotten my promise to you. Remember? I promised to help you understand what you saw from Irminsul
True.
once I gained deeper insights.
I like how the echo goes away when the
My
camera
current
is
self
not
has
in there.
not only gained true insight, but I can even help you establish a direct connection to the consciousness of the divine.
You can do that?
You believe her, Nahida?
I've never heard of anything like that, but if you want to give it a try, I'll do my best to protect your consciousness during the process.
Hold on. I brought some spirit-born ale with me. This is still a crucial part of the ceremony.
We're using that incense again?
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay.
That's because once again, it's non-existent.
Ready?
It's synced to the Japanese dub. Pretty damn sure.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies. My fury
Okay, Cyno.
will never be quelled. The first
Oh, no.
to betray me was a god,
It's not Cyno.
my
It's
creator,
freaking Scaramouche.
my mother.
Oh, this is interesting.
Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination.
Damn, Taurus.
The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest.
Oh shit.
Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face.
Damn.
My chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity. There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief.
What is he hooked up
Your
to?
era is coming to an end.
What is going on? Hello? Lumine's facial expressions are the best thing ever. Oh my god. That's like a fucking YouTube thumbnail face, dog. This is neither the Greater Lord's consciousness nor King Deshret's consciousness. It's Scaramouche's.
Did I actually just see the Balladeer's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
True.
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will!
She's losing her mind.
Sublime emotion!
My reaction exactly.
Shame. If only...
She a simp!
Only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart. Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation!
She's unhinged.
I'm afraid this is no periporno life, but rather...
Wake up, Hypatia.
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me?
Bro, she's
I
crazy.
found divine wisdom. Shouldn't I receive praise and honor? Haven't I uncovered that light in the darkness?
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought everything should be. Wait. Have I already lost my mind?
Yeah. What? Something sinister is happening here in Sumeru.
Wait, something isn't right.
You don't say. It's all quiet again. Uh-oh. Re-rendered again, too. Oh, jeez. Dude, she's really impressive with that dull blade. Shit! Too bad that was spoiled already. But I mean, that's just gonna hurt Catherine, right? Wait, what? Wait, am I... My consciousness inside Nahida? Scaramouche, I see you. What? Oh, he's coming for her. Wait. What is that? He has like a giant mech now? Bro, what is going on? This story is going crazy. This is some Honkai level shit, bro. I don't even know what's going on anymore. I like the camera shake every step.
Okay, we finally lost him.
Okay, so wait. Is that why no one can see her? I don't know. That's so weird. It's like she's imprisoned. What the heck? I'm so confused.
Are you okay, Nahida?
Wait.
No. Something feels different.
Okay, Nahida was inside Lumine. That sounds so sus.
Oh, the Traveler's back?
It's me, what just happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like
Okay.
she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Kainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
This time she didn't just transfer her mind into my body. Our minds swapped places. Okay.
What?
That's what I thought happened.
Swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body? Wait, then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Oh no! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
It's in a code that only we know. We can't let the doctor figure out what we're up to.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured her, she won't be able to say anything without him knowing. She's being extra careful. Even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies. Huh. Paimon knows the moon illusions and lies are from the alchemical divination at the Sub-Zero's festival. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
Probably refers to the people of the desert.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Huh. Do you think Nahida was telling us to go find help in the desert? But she isn't with us anymore. Think we'll be okay?
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana. Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the Traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Correct.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A scholar's curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side, so I trust you.
Thank you, Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
Ah, that. While I was indeed invited to join that project, the sages were always secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually declined. All I know is that that project has something to do with the restoration of Irminsul.
I think I know what the project is about.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
Academia is turning the ball of deer into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw a nascent god under construction. Hypatia also showed us a so-called divine consciousness. You describe what you saw and when you exchanged consciousnesses with Nahida.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad. It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari,
That's so crazy.
Did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did. I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to Pardis Dii and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self. If I didn't take action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly highly of Lesser Lord Kusanali, but But I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god. Looks like I made the right decision by not accepting their invitation.
The Fatui is also behind some of this.
The Doctor and the Balladeer. We have 2 Fatui Harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time.
Yeah, you don't say.
From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But then, what is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah, it feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to the desert for now.
Right. We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Rabat. That'll be your fastest route. Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help. May the spirit of wisdom go with you.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
To the desert! We gonna meet Candace?
We finally made it to Caravan Rebat. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh? Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
Truly awe-inspiring.
Enough gawking.
Oh.
Come on, follow me.
It's this guy. I don't know how to say his name. I think it's like Alhathim? Alhathim? No, that can't be right.
Over here.
I don't know.
Alhathim went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him.
Close
Wonder
enough.
what he's up to.
Damn, he's sprinting, dog. He do be fast. He's chasing after those Ermites, or are those Ermites after
What
us?
the? Where did she go? How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
Guess yeah, they're behind us. I think.
More Eremite mercenaries?
Oh.
Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
We couldn't have shaken them without you.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors. All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the academia.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhatham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the academia? Wait, don't tell Paimon that you're here to take us back on their orders.
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you participate in the Sage's big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy. And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the Sages can offer.
So you were actually looking for me.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you, and upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
I don't even remember. Must be because I was so shocked to hear those words again. World, forget me.
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of person even notices or remembers stuff like that?
Hold on, what Torres sent me? That's cursed. That's cursed. That's cursed, Torres. Situation is a little complicated.
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? ... No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own. Speaking of, you two are also headed to the desert?
Indeed.
That's right! We have the same plan as you! But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more resources and intel than anywhere else. Well, would you like to head there together?
Let's head there together then.
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Hippo the baby, as Nina would say. Oh boy, uncharted territory. Kinda wanna see this in the daytime, so we're gonna switch the time. I really wanna make it feel like a desert. Uncharted territory, here we go. What is that? It's so cute. Let me kill it. A river in a dry land. Just kidding. Where's the river?
Incoming! Hey!
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
There's a statue of the Seven over there. What happened to this house?
Don't blink!
Another test subject.
Into the wind! Nowhere to hide.
The wrong test subject.
Not bad, as far as treasure is concerned.
Get the wood in there, little mushroom. Where did they go? It's through there?
Time to go.
No, I want the crystal fly.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Oh, it's the village. Yeesh. I need one more. One more Dendroculus.
Before us lies Aru Village, the safe haven of the desert folk.
Whoa, this landscape is really something else. What a cool place! Let's go check it out!
I agree. An engine cutscene. Oh? What was that? Oh, it's Cyno! Cyno, why are you attacking us, bro? I guess he is part of the academia. He might have orders. Oh, dang. Yeesh! Bro, this cutscene looks so good. So smooth.
Cyno. Unless my memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Haytham. Do not think you can escape my judgment just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment?
Oh my god, Judgment?
So that's how you
What a
characterize your
great
actions
series.
here, or would elimination perhaps be a more accurate description?
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
Cap.
Though styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Alhaitham? Did you call him General Mahamatra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Cyno, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth.
Dang.
I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
That doesn't mean I'm gonna stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Hyman doesn't think he's as bad as you've made him out to be.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Alhaitham, I saw it during our fight. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
So you did lie to us.
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Cyno. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a mission from the sages? That struck him.
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Paimon's losing her mind.
Ahem. Well, look at you
Dia!
two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Wait, Dia? Great! Finally, someone that we can trust! You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Damn. Freeway. Wait, what? Either of them can afford to be distracted by Dia.
Hey, did either of you hear a word I just said?
Wind! Whoosh! They gave the wind dialogue!
The wind's so strong! Is this a sandstorm? Paimon's gonna get blown away!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Darude sends him. Hey,
All
it's
of you,
Candace!
over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's calling for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That
Wow,
sounded
you
like
look
Candace.
like you're living pretty
Come
well
on,
in
you
the wind
two.
right now.
Jeez, are all of you academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
I love that they gave the wind dialogue. Wind got its first line. Bro, these two. Dia. Oh my god, everyone's just dotting.
Well, this is pretty awkward.
You don't say.
Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun. The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down. Please, let me introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our savior has come at last! Nice to meet you, Candace. The name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
You have my gratitude.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, she's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister. Unlike those guys over there.
Paimon throwing
All right.
so much shade.
Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand.
Of
As a guardian
Village.
charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started. And now that you have set foot within Aru Village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Damn, Candace laying down the rules.
On second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
Paimon.
And that goes for you too, Miss Dia. Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear.
As
So,
English should be, but it isn't.
Which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Al-Haytham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, The person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself. I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
So they really are up to no good.
Don't say.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge. The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you then decided to exile yourself.
I believed it would be wise to flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will
Honestly,
never give up on
makes
this
sense.
investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Cyno seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages.
Let's work together. Simple as
Plus, now
that.
that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
Felt too early to trust him completely.
Well, Cyno, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the
Alhaitham
Divine Knowledge
sus.
Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
From the very beginning, Alhaitham was... Sages are watching me from the very beginning.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me, once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
A most enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the Divine Knowledge Capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
Capsule.
You mean...
Yeah, the way he
that
says
the
it.
sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Damn.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Now that you mention it, things did go like that.
That's true. Alhaitham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I think he's telling the
I'm
truth.
willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware,
Curiosity
Scribe
killed the cat.
Alhaitham, That curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Probably not.
Have I not made myself clear? You and I are both distrusted by the academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now
Candace.
you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Yeah, why are you here?
Sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to our village for a visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
What the fuck? What was that?
Whoa! What was that sound?
I know, right, Paimon?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take a quick trip outside to clear out some of those creatures in the sandstorm.
Creatures? In the sandstorm? Are you sure you don't want some backup?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone without extensive training in these conditions is at a disadvantage. You needn't worry.
But I can't believe we
just
found
leave 'em to
Garuda
Candace.
Village.
Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
No, the
wind's died
silenced
down.
wind.
That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. All right, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Damn. Dia's just freaking drilling into them. True. True. Oh, a waypoint. There's like 3 side quests on my screen right now.
Time to go.
Yeah, maybe there's only 2.
Time to go.
Oh, there she is. Oh, she's fighting Rift Hounds.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how
Just like
many I've
I do.
defeated.
I mean, what?
Before I realized it, even the sandstorm
Also, it's
had
not
stopped.
possible. Waves? Unless you're really strong, her stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action.
The Flame Mane.
I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Peepo da baby.
Scatter! Allow me! Cut to the chase! Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Yeah, we're found.
Propagate! Incoming! The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
Or was it the last of us?
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone.
No injuries, I hope.
Is it village chief?
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children.
I think you're part of that demographic.
I am the chief of Aru Village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
Uncle Anpu. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Everyone in Aru Village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru Village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the Academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia Forest. The Academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So they're forcibly exiled to the desert. Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Asia was also nearly exiled to the desert.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave.
Yes.
If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
That's why this is a great opportunity to watch him.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Wish I could use Cyno right now, but, you know. Not a level 40. New mail. Oh, it's Ayaka's birthday. Duh. It's the anniversary. Before we met, my birthday routine was meeting guests and receiving gifts. It embarrasses me to admit that although I tried my best to maintain proper etiquette, I felt a certain fatigue. It was as if my birthday was no different from other days. They were all like a pond of still water. But I no longer feel this way now, because ever since we met, your adventure stories have shown me that there's a vast world out there. The plants in the outskirts, the nations in distant lands. You've always told me about things that I aspire to experience. I'll be a year older after today, and I would like to mark the passing of time with something. I wish to become a better person and bring warmth and sunshine to people around me. Ah, it is fascinating how even trivial matters become interesting in our conversations. Perhaps that this is a talent that only you possess. Now, I wonder if we could meet again beneath the moonlight. She's so horny. What? Just kidding. I'll show you the moonlight. Iker.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why do they refer to the mad scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
The soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
Must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
Well, exactly how she controlled.
They would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do.
That is correct.
So, what do you make of the story?
That mad scholar's power likely came from Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru?
Yep.
The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... how should Paimon put it? She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
She also saved me once not long ago. Saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant past.
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali. How can this be? To think, Our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
He said amongst.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our
Even though it
skills
said
to good use
among
for this
us.
investigation.
The voice actor avoided the Among Us. You betcha.
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Amongst us.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
Time is shifting fast again.
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
Good assumption.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
True. Based.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Nothing is stronger than family.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
Ah, so you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
True, Paimon.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Cyno.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Candace dick bit in. Never mind. Cancel me. Someone cancel me on the bird site. Please. Whoa! Paimon Onoho.
Cyno is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Wrong chat, wrong
You
chat.
knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back.
Is his grandfather dead?
Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city.
Damn.
He was raised by his grandfather.
So fucked up parents.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him.
Oof.
However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy,
but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking. Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
True, Paimon.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed the other mad people. I don't know what it said. Look on Cyno's face, he's probably connected the dots as well.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Yep.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
No, nothing. As long as Isak keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
Your grandpa will be found safe and sound. You shouldn't make promises that you can't necessarily keep, Lumine.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
Okay, so we're in Act 4 now. I'll do this real quick.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots.
Yum.
They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
Alright. He just walks away.
The scholars that have gone missing, have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
You
look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them, even though they act a little strange. Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin,
What's
right?
up with you two?
He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes. He happened to be staying near my house that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground.
Wait, are we good? Oh, it said it disconnected. Are we still live? Oh, okay. No, it wasn't you. It said it disconnected for a second. Weird.
It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Gotcha, like the game? Jabari.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That explains why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you. I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family. Please feel free to come by anytime.
Stronger than family.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay, thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Cyno? Did something happen?
Don't say anything for now.
You sensed something?
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
Sauce. What's going on, Cyno?
Of course not. It's all a bunch of nonsense.
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King. Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Damn.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Damn.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
My patience is running thin.
Oh.
You heard what I asked.
Chill, dog.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir.
You're threatening civilians, dog.
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Hey, go on, keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
You want war, dog?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it.
At first, I told myself it was just the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors.
We're gonna find a bunch of people
if
like
I'm guilty,
just in a
then everyone
jail
else
cell or
around here is
something.
also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
Where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
Oh, that's something to go off of?
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Cyno. Cyno has no chill.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
No chill.
That scared Paimon half to death. Cyno is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you not to get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we could check the scholars' homes.
Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Alright, Isak. That decrepit building right there?
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Is that so? Jesus Christ, how far away did he live?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
He lives in a tent?
There sure isn't much here.
What's that smell? Cyno, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tighnari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tighnari?
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Yes.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tighnari didn't lecture you too.
No. No need.
Can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tighnari's house?
No, it was in the forest where a scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for more clues. It'd be more efficient if we split up. That's probably a bad idea, though. Okay, hold on. Let me use the bathroom real quick. Okay. What?
Oh, where did Grandpa go? Please come home, Grandpa.
I think he was kidnapped, brother. These footprints are clear.
What are you looking for, Cyno?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here. From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village.
Yeah, all that from a footprint.
The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Someone else has been here.
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
Damn.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
The only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Yes, sir. We're all gonna be at the pyramid. Gotta be, right?
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
You talking about clothing?
Candace, we've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Oh, Dia's here too.
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Hatham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
True.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
It doesn't make dollars.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
I feel like I've heard these names somewhere before. I know Jabari.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia.
Sus.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert. Anyway, that's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia! You're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Tia, Huh? Tia's winking at me. Maybe I should stay quiet for now?
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Cyno.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
Damn.
Fine.
Good, then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken. Cyno, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
They be watching us.
Well, here we are again!
Ah,
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Oh my god, Epic
I
Games
know what
reference?
you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like
It's
livestock,
almost
but
Unity.
easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
I understand how she feels, but I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Hey, Dia. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
I mean,
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here. Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know. Just our luck. None of them are here today.
You mean, you don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Ooh. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah.
Yep.
Have you seen Edgar, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe
Spice
Delavar
trading
and his
deal.
friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
That was easy. Making family. Hell yeah. That's the way to do it, literally. It's breeding time. I mean, Morbid time.
Are we there yet?
Yep, this is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Autoplay, please.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
It's an ambush.
You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Damn. You don't say, Paimon. Thanks for the obvious.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, You've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. Paimon knew leaving Cyno behind was a mistake!
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't you? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think.
Because they're like family.
But you got one thing right.
Stronger.
We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Engar, you're here too, huh?
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Time to win.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Except you're not gonna do anything.
A new punch.
Speed of light! Hey!
The wind knows me.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Don't blink!
Wow, what a hard combat encounter. Almost like my characters are super well built or something.
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all.
True.
And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action. Even though you've heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
Ugh. You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it.
Let's go.
I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic. Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Sus.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Engar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Engar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Engar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the ducktail bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow, what a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out. Caught red-handed.
Do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
Oops.
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
Yep.
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
You can tie me up, Dia. I mean, what?
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Lot of freaking time skipping in this freaking quest line. I'm surprised it didn't pan up to the sky. Weird.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on, let's go inside.
I'll go inside if you... Okay. I gotta stop, but I'm never gonna stop. Can't stop. Won't stop.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am. Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
We're gonna die.
Looks like Cyno taught her well.
She mastered it really quickly too. Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk.
Based. I mean, what?
The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here, to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life.
Alright, so my theory here is that this Scarlet King thing was pushed by the Academia so that they could either sacrifice or use the scholars or whatever to not resurrect the Scarlet King, but to birth the new god under Scaramouche.
A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
I mean, you're missing so much context
Mystery
anyway.
Man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that Mystery Man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are the Village Keepers now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
Damn!
Wait, I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
Oh.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Cyno's brutal. Do you have any idea who that mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
What? Cyno?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Sumeru City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshit's resurrection is just the Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
Sacrifice them to Scaramouche.
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isak is still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Oh.
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
He's just vibing.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages, and now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway?
Doing his own research. Autoplay, please. Bruh.
Hey, what's with the silence?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Paimon with another ugly nickname. What's he gonna call him? Or what's she gonna call him? Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind! Paimon's got nothing. There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Bro, autoplay is not working on these.
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk!
Damn.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
Damn, Paimon.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
That's a fair assumption.
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
You're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to.
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop.
Yep.
In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Cyno's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
That's true.
We're on it.
Knock, knock, knock.
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No.
Why's that?
Because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Not true.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
That's creepy.
There are ghosts?
Paimon.
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
That's weird.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
Did you make out where the sounds were coming from? The pyramid.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go!
Elazar. Waypoint. Crystal fly. God, I'm getting tired, but I really want to finish this story thing tonight.
Speed of light. Good.
How are you guys doing?
One with nature.
Scatter.
Heartless.
That's everything.
Are they trying to run at me?
Is this the place? It's in terrible shape. And there's sand everywhere.
Empty and forgotten. An ideal place to hide people.
Monsters! Watch out!
Oh, we're not scared of hilly churls. Come on.
Incoming.
One with nature.
Scatter.
Into the wind. As one with wind and cloud.
Terminate. Now speed of light.
Easy go.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
What are you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know, something like that. He looks super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
I am the one. Why'd you scream?
Let's go in and take a look.
Paimon, why are you screaming?
Hey, Hatham, we haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until then, I'm taking a break.
Based.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Jeez, Paimon.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion? Huh? When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
See ya. Damn, Paimon.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either. Maybe it's time to spread your wings and become learned.
Hey, what good is that gonna do for you? You're acting like one of those annoying grown-ups who go around nagging people to focus on their studies.
The more you learn, the more money you can earn to support me.
Hey, what gives? Shouldn't you be the one providing for Paimon?
Isn't that what I'm doing now?
Oh, right. Okay then.
Jeez, Paimon.
Thank you for working so hard and earning so much more. If it weren't for you, Paimon would probably still be floating around in the ocean somewhere. Thank you.
Thank you, Paimon. You're welcome. And it's nighttime now.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
Creepy.
It's coming from that direction.
That is creepy.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Wonka ass. How did you guys not see that obvious floorboard?
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
Just burn it.
Something is off about the interior here.
Brother, you guys are Pepega.
As I thought, there's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Why? What? So, investigate elements of monuments around the hospital. But I don't even see. I don't even see one elemental monument. Oh, there's one. Wait, what the hell? What the hell? These are new enemies.
Got lucky that one with nature.
Thrust and rebound. Ha!
Bruh.
Propagate.
The wind knows me.
Don't blink. Hey! Cut to the chase.
Reinforcements.
Into the wind.
Scatter. Speed of light.
Alright, alright, alright. I got like crying, stop. Patient Abbess, male, 23 years old, mole on the left side of forehead. Fucking damn it. Why does autoplay work on non-voice things? Probably difficult about professional medical care. The patient's survivability, once found, immediately informed, don't give up, stay positive. All beings are under the watchful eye of the divine, so don't ever give up. The rest of the document has been rendered unreadable by weathering. Keep a balanced diet, rest regularly, and maintain a good mood. Monday, minty bean soup. Petchin, lunch. Curry shrimp. Penna puri, dinner. Tuesday, salad. Biryani, lunch. Fish with cream sauce. Potato boat, dinner. Wednesday, shashuka. Bean cake, lunch. Remaining sections are blank. In case of emergency, contact the physician on duty immediately. Monday, Ibrahim. Tuesday, blank. Wednesday, Amaudi. Remaining sections are blank. This is sus. There seems to be a darkened, the darkened remains of a stem inside the vase, probably used to hold flowers. The words for Avon are on the bottom of the bottle. It seems to have been a gift to someone named Avon.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming
What if
him.
this is the grandpa man?
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused.
Oh, maybe
But
not.
he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who is he?
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
So how did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
Yeah.
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Huh? Why do you say that?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Yeah. The Airmite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The Academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the Academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the Village Keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru Village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the Radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the Academia. As well as being able to exploit the Radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers. Life for the Desert Dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
I see.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
No, that can't be right. Most of the mad scholars had made contact with the divine consciousness in the forest. That's what the Academia is after. It's also safe to assume that this knowledge has something to do with the Fatui, the Doctor, and also the Balladeer. They're using divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the Divine Knowledge Capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
I agree.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions because they are true to his personal motivations. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
True.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that.
Double true. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
What, are we just gonna pick him up? Ancient key. Stolen from a masked weasel. Huh. Wonder what that's to. That is interesting. Knock, knock.
We're back!
Oh,
You
who's
must
here?
be tired. You should rest and take some water.
Take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Which is
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
Yeah,
We
spies.
may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Cyno, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Cyno's the mole.
But not
Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Al-Haytham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you? If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
Makes sense.
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing a thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
Damn.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation. The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination.
Damn.
It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think.
Man, created an algorithm to freaking predict
So
everything
that's
you
how
do.
it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly.
I have an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon.
I must go.
Why
There's
did
also
Dia just
something
leave?
I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
No, you need to stay, bro.
You want to go too? If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Bringing
Everyone,
a kid on an
I leave him in your
adventure
hands.
is not a good idea. Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you! Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah.
I'll be awaiting your good news.
If you say so.
coming. Hey!
All right.
So, where do we go from here?
Cyno, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert. But I was the one who brought him back.
Cyno, you don't have to stop and wait for me, bro.
There's something here. What's this?
Oh, whoa, what's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
But is it a line in the sand?
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
So I thought you managed to retrieve the buried objects.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
Everyone goes in different directions and starts digging in the sand. After a while, you dig up another device nearby.
Is this what we're searching for? It looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
I mean, that was like a whole day ago. Guess we're carrying a cart, though.
But running on sand is so tiring.
Paimon, you're not even... You fly.
But you're flying,
Yeah.
aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Ugh, of course it is.
What? How does flying work in this world? Is that a Darude sandstorm? Dude, I actually really like the tumbleweeds. I think they ran at like 30 frames a second, though. What is going on over
Voices,
there?
Over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia? Why would you?
I don't think she betrayed us. Isak!
Hey,
Bro.
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
Damn!
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the Academia. With these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the Academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these 2 men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Huh?
These people
can't
have
say
no
his name.
value as
Sorry.
bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
Damn.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
What?
Come on, Rahman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Rahman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
Bro, no!
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia!
Dia! Run!
Cyno? Oh my god.
Stop!
Looked like he already took the swing there.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again.
That's a bad pun.
I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Cyno. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Damn.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
True. I think he was just stating the truth.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
If you say so, Dia, if you say so. "6 a.m. Jeez, it's like a full day, dog. Watch them shadows move. All right, team. What's the game plan? If there even is a game plan.
Oh, you're so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
Of course he does.
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Wholesome,
okay,
but dangerous.
Let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Lol. Called out. Oh my gosh, that's really far away. Oh my gosh, that's really far away. Okay, we got a little bit of a journey to take, it looks like. So is that just a normal side quest and that's like a side quest chain like the Aranara? I hope it's not as long as the Aranara. I still haven't even finished the Aranara.
Don't blink.
We going all the way to the pyramid? What's up behind it? Dang, this has got to be one of the biggest open spaces I've seen in the game. Bro, I want like the sand eel, or not sand eels, sand seals from Breath of the Wild right now. Oh, there's another little pyramid right there. I really wonder what's in that though. In that storm over there. Kind of reminds me of like the Storm Terror storm. Man, there's all these Sealies and stuff, but I really want to beeline the story right now. So that's my goal, is to beat the story before I end tonight. Is that a withering zone, or is it just black and white? But what is up with that? That's weird. The sand, like, shader looks really good. I don't know if it's a shader or what you'd call it, but that looks really nice. Only make it slide. I bet Cyno would be fun. Probably right. It is a withering zone. It's like super discolored. I should probably get that statue. The statue of the seven. I feel like I'm playing Journey. With all this sand. Oh, hello.
Speed of light.
I was ambushed.
One with nature. Time to go.
All right, statue.
Time to go.
You are mine. Behind the pyramid. So is there 4? Is that another one? 4 pyramids? Oh yeah, I can probably, yep, here we go. Upgraded. Oh, that means I can actually get a little buff on Lubine. Oh. Oh, convenient. Thank you, game. I appreciate the little boost you gave me. Gosh, there's so many ruins. I love the tumbleweeds. Tumbleweed. Oh. What? They actually drop stuff. It's a nut. I haven't seen any of those scarabs yet. Oh no. Whoa. The whole sky changes when you get near this pyramid. This is a really random village girl.
Wind strike.
The hell? Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. Mausoleum. Oh, is that a scarab? You're telling me I have to get 100 of those? And I've only seen one so far? Jeez, Hoyoverse. There's another one. There's a bird next to it. Oh, another one. Another one. So many ruins. Oh, we're almost there. Had to travel very far to get here. Jeez, this desert just goes forever. Huh. Who knows how the landscape will change in the future? If at all.
Huh. They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit to that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Is that only one person?
Bring him over.
That must be Gramps.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Rahman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think? And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Oh, we're gonna beat him up? Cutscene. Oh, is she mad? Yo. You pissed her off, man. Whoa.
What do you think you're doing?
Threaten that grandpa.
Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's
Earthquake?
Oh. Earthquake!
Sinking sand? Oh no! Wait, what? Oh, Nahida. Nahida's here to protect the child. It's gotta be, right? Okay.
Paimon's dizzy.
Is everyone okay? Where are the Ermites?
This day's going just great.
What a nuisance.
I saw him.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me?
The dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no, he's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
There used to be a temple here?
Like an entrance to the pyramid in my eyes. Underground.
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
They fell down with
They must
us.
have fallen down here with us.
Exactly.
Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
Might be the only way
As
to
it
go.
happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
That's honestly fair.
I thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Alright, here we go. Oh. Do I need to have cryo or pyro? Because I'm not bringing it. Watch me regret those words.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Sir?
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
We're about to find out the truth. And it shall set us free. Whoa, what are these? Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshret's holy guidance. What? of these. There we go. Interesting. Yo, that looks sick.
Don't blink.
It was an ambush.
The wind knows me. Nowhere to hide.
Lol.
Incoming. Hey!
One with nature. Fallen leaves. Adorn my...
Propagate! Don't blink.
Okay. A lot of light coming from in there. Actually looks like a boss arena or something. Or at least a fighting arena. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. What? Oh. It reminds me of the pyramid in Destiny, actually. Which is really funny, actually.
Incoming. Hey!
Into the wind.
Cut to the chase.
All the way up. Mysterious message. Can I press E, please? Thank you.
Scatter! Incoming! Hey! Yeah! Nowhere to hide. Speed of light.
What was this mysterious message? After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understand the priest's parlor tricks. The elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Nonsense like forbidden ground ahead, mortals shall not pass, or whatever, are just made up by the priests to hoodwink us. I leave this method here in hopes that people of King Deshret who shall travel here in the future shall freely enjoy the privilege of witnessing his sacred presence. Preference? What the fuck am I trying to say? I kinda already had a feeling I was gonna have to ride the elevator. On top. Oh, I guess oh, that's just to press the switch before, huh? Oops. Bring it back up. I'm inting! Oh, I can instantly do it, okay. And button.
Incoming!
One with nature. As one with wind and cloud.
Don't blink!
There's the one.
Incoming!
Oh, these things again. But what are these? Maybe it keeps them stationary? Spawn. Up. Wait, what? Did I just do something right? I'm so confused. It's gonna bring me up now? No. Oh, we're going deeper, I think. Yeah.
Oh, now that's
Oh.
a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Whoa, that was cool.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
That was cool. That brick animation's freaking sick. Oh, we're going into a portal. Oh. That's gorgeous. I can't use photo mode. Bro, what? That's so pretty.
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so
The true Deku tree. That's actually so pretty. What the dog doing?
Wait.
This is Unity. True.
What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
It looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
Jeez.
He's not serious, right?
I think he is.
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated.
I see a button on the floor.
The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Okay, he wears an eye patch, but he clearly has an eye under his eye patch.
I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Gotta get a cool cutscene. Like it.
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise.
Demise?
A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague.
Monka.
People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies.
Oh.
Even the land was stripped of its vigor.
He brought the disease.
Deathly silence remained.
Were it not for Greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered.
I think that was the first time we've seen the Greater Lord.
Of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself.
Oh.
I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet
Cyno may be related to this person that's narrating.
She exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child.
Oh.
How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances.
Is Nahida literally just Greater Lord?
To the memory of this act of benevolence.
Or did she just become like childlike too?
The priest's
I don't know.
memories.
I'm a little lost.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's followers, they're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? He became so tiny in the end.
Sounds like they both made sacrifices to save the greater good. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata came to rescue the king of Deshret and his people, but eradicating the forbidden knowledge took so much of her power. Two deities' followers have resented each other all this time, completely unaware that their gods stuck by each other through life and death.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization, it was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans, fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
True.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Aramites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Nothing. Rahman takes some time to collect his thoughts. Rahman's reaction is nothing strange. Any believer the truth is just...
Hey,
yeah.
how you doing?
That's way too fast, Toyoverse.
I'll live.
I'll live. I love that he wears an eye patch even though he doesn't need to.
Just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
It's probably gonna be the end, huh? We have to wait till next
You
update.
seem to finally understand
the
that our
closing.
true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is a turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
Cyno.
Cyno, we're leaving!
Stop yelling.
Go to there, might side out. Oh gosh. I really had to activate some waypoints, obviously. Gosh, I feel like I'm doing this the wrong way.
Don't blink! Hey!
Oh, what? It's sloped, so I can't. I don't think I'm getting much height that way. Okay, that was clean.
Time to go.
Time to go to work.
Incoming! Good? Yeah! Cut to the chase!
Into the wind.
These are kind of tanky.
Don't blink!
Regret.
Leave me alone. Honestly surprised that cactus didn't hurt me. Yo, is that the ocean? Dang, this world is getting big. Holy. And to think there's still 4 other regions, at least. And also the other regions aren't even complete yet. It's just freaking crazy to me. Freaking crazy, mate.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Lol.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
That's right.
General Mahamatra? No, no. Make it quick, please. Swift and painless.
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Cyno, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Cyno. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
What is that voice?
Please have mercy.
What was that
Start
voice?
talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So,
methods.
Your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Bro, what is that voice?
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
Hey, ask them a question.
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Like how she hasn't told anyone.
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus festival Samsara. maximizing the Akasha's output.
Oh.
With the doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core.
A divine core.
Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Al-Haytham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
The sage's end product won't be Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. It'll be the Ball of Deer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Rahman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Well, it's still going. I kind of expected it to just end and then be like, oh, to be continued. Please come back in 3.2 to get some closure. I still feel like that's how it's gonna play out, though. We're gonna discuss the game plan here. And it's gonna be like, oh, to be continued.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
It's hard to not feel weighed down by what we just learned. Despite everything Lesser Lord Kusanali has done for her people, the Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary. Even those she's protected have never realized such small and childlike. God,
Stop spacing out!
I hate
Come
that
on,
auto plays
is
that
there
fast.
nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Snacks!
Oh, Paimon's so coming with you!
Paimon.
Do you have any plans, Traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry. I had my reasons. Between conversations, Candace and Paimon bring over snacks and tea. Lea's expression is relaxed, as if her mood hasn't been affected by the heavy conversation at all. So has a firm and solemn expression on his face. It looks like he's made up his mind about something. God damn it. Alhathaim. Oh, I can't fucking. It's too fast. I can skim it, which I think is what you're supposed to do, but like I can't read it out loud fast enough.
All of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything we've experienced so far in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there'll be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Ramon's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it's totally gonna be a next update
It'll
then.
work out for sure.
Act 4 done. To be continued, yep. God damn it, Hoyoverse. Why must you do us like that?
The past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on. And none of it'll earn me a single Mora. I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, Dia. Maybe we'll get a huge reward after this is all over.
You've got a point. Hey, what would you do if you woke up tomorrow with more money than you could ever spend?
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
Paimon's simply minded. Taimon?
And maybe some tasty drinks as well?
How adorable. Well, here's to all our indulgent fantasies. If there's a chance they can come true, I'll give it my best shot. And here's hoping that everything we do from now on will change this world for the better.
In the past, I never imagined that even the gods could suffer from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this, will this nation become a better place?
I think so. Tahida seems like a good Archon.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking, and the planning and preparation for what lies ahead will no doubt take some time. Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective as possible.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Though I cannot leave Auber Village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past. I suppose this must be the power of camaraderie.
Yes, comrades. Okay, actually, I could fight a weekly boss? Hold on, how many condensed resins do I have? Where is it? I don't even see it. It's not there. It's here. I have 3. Okay. I have 100 residents. Let's do weekly bosses, I suppose. I'm tired. I gotta spend resin though. I don't have to, but I choose to. So I'm gonna use it on Child. Because I can easily melt him. Ooh, actually, no, not literally. I vape him.
This opportunity is quite hard to come by. Well then, amuse me. Surrender is a valid option. I promise I'll be gentle.
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. See?
You've made some progress.
Go! Cross over!
Oh.
Stabilize.
Quietly now. Rain outlines your fate. Rain, things are about to get dicey.
Oh.
You're cut above.
You're a cut above. That was pretty good. Ajdaha.
It is time, Morax. We settle this now.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me... Game's up. Fun's over. Quietly now.
There is no atonement for 1,000-year pain. Solidify. Today, you witness your reckoning.
Yeah.
This is order.
Busted. No, my sword. Rain cutter.
Stabilize.
Things are about to get dicey.
What? The enraged earth will not absolve you!
Time to go!
My audio break? Why is YouTube giving me that notification?
You stand upon your tomb, though you know it not. Come.
Let me leave you alone. Quietly now. Game's up. Fun's over.
Come on, A-Star.
Yeah.
No billets, bro. Why does it say my audio stream's current bitrate is 0? It literally mean I have no audio, right? Am I crazy? Oh my god.
You're trembling. Is it the cold or just cowardice?
Bro, the pillar's in the perfect spot to fuck up the cutscene.
Solidify!
Gotcha. Here comes the catch. No, my sword. Witness the power of Guhua. Testable.
Stabilize!
Busted. Rain outlines your fate. Drink. Game's up. Fun is over. Cross over.
Gather!
Gotcha.
Damn it.
Stabilize!
Here comes the cash. Embrace your searing reckoning.
Bro, can you stop teleporting? I hate you, dumb bitch.
I never asked
Got him.
for redemption. Never.
Yo, billet! Let's go. We take those. We take those. Okay, let's visit the Saren Teapot. Oh yeah, I gotta freaking walk to work. Wait, what's that? Wait, what? I don't remember ever placing that. What? I'm so confused.
This realm is... If you
Alright.
ever
Well, that's gonna be it, gamers. Thank you so much for watching, and I will see you all